under the weight of what time takes. Old and wise they call it now, but wisdom don't mend that furrowed brow. Every path a maze of lies, every step a new disguise. Getting lost in the shroud, where the shadows scream loud. Gathering along the borderlands, still Nevar always stands. Controllers twitch, my fingers freeze, enshrouded in a stormy breeze. Borderlands stretch far and wide, still I wander, nowhere to hide. Getting lost in the shroud, where the shadows scream loud. Gathering along the borderlands, still Nevar always stands. Old and wise, but lost as hell, turning in circles like a broken bell. I'm enshrouded in the fog of my mind, living in the borderlands of time. Pixels scream their flashing lights, games of shadows, endless fights. Games and quests, they fill my soul. Where's the amazing flame that makes me
Welcome, gamers, to Ace Gaming. I'm your host, Steel Nevar, solo on the mic today for this more laid-back, chill, hopefully rather calm session of SnowRunner, Series 1, Episode 4. I'm all by myself today because, I was bored. I was playing video games. Unfortunately, the amazing one is a little under the weather still. So figured, why not? I'll jump in and I'll just do a little SnowRunner. So let's get on over to the game. We find ourselves in Island Lake still. This map is getting better. It is getting better. But I have had some off camera. I have had some fun in this land. I did not heed the fantastic advice that I got from Great Brandini. Welcome in, Great Brandini, and Adam and Nevar about this here level. And most of the levels, most of the maps, if you look, you'll spot a shortcut here or there. And on this level, there's these little islands where the abandoned drilling sites are. There's these little islands, and if you look, there are these little cuts, and it looks like you can make it through real easy. No, I've buried more trucks in this swamp than ever before. Their advice was to stick to the roads on this one, and I was like, no, I know better. No. Stick to the roads on Island Lake. We've got a couple of the bridges already built out here, but we still got to build a couple more. So that way then we can get some drilling equipment down here to open up the warehouse. So that's kind of what we're doing. But then I got to looking, and the drilling equipment, let's get over here to the task. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one here. You see that the drilling equipment is a 4 slot, and I have to deliver 3 of them down here. And I'll be honest, I've tried towing a 4 slot trailer down here in Island Lake with Little Red. There's Little Red right there. And it wasn't a whole lot of fun. But what I got to thinking about was in Island Lake. Welcome in, Mindstone. Welcome in. So in Island Lake, we acquire this Western Star twin steer. And I got to thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. They gave us a truck. So how about we look at that truck? And I got to looking at that truck, although I did recover it because, you know, I was a silly man. Didn't leave it there. So I got to looking at it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's up at the top. Yeah. All right. So we deploy it. It's got this big old bed. And come to find out, it will hold and carry 4 slots. So I'm thinking I'll use it instead of towing a trailer for those drilling equipment. I'll just load it onto this thing and run it through. This is a pretty decent truck. Well, I drove it around. And it only has diff lock. It doesn't have all-wheel drive. It's rear-wheel drive only. And it kind of didn't go very well. So, that's what I thought too when we were running around in Cola with RDJ. But unfortunately, he grabbed it while I wasn't with him on the map, and so it's not unlocked for me to purchase. Hence why the subject of the description is Steele's gonna head to Alaska to fix Michigan. I kind of want to do a couple more missions there in Island Lake, finish up the bridges for this north point here and this point here. My cursor isn't showing up on the screen, but there's a little bridge by this corporate expansion that I need to fix, and then there's another bridge out here just above this tough negotiations that I gotta fix, and those aren't too bad. I can do those in Big Blue. Just run up here, grab some stuff, wood planks, and fix those up. And then we got the mission to Signal in the Mountains, where we pick up a cargo. We got to pick up a cargo here and take it to the right. Broken antenna. Explore the broken antenna. So I think I have to bring a cargo up here to the broken antenna. I think that's what the thing says, even though I don't believe I've actually acquired it yet. Aha. Wonder if I So there's a fallen antenna, cargo container. So maybe I just have to explore the broken antenna? Maybe I have to explore the broken antenna first, and then it will tell me, oh, you need this cargo thing. That's probably what it is. So, to explore, we need our scout. Well, our scout is over in Drummond Island. Our Tuz. So we have found all of the upgrades within Michigan. And we did acquire the P16, which seems like a pretty darn good truck. And I think I'm going to make it my log truck. But we'll see. That's an adventure for another day. Let's turn it to morning because I'm blind and cannot see. So we got to get out of here. Welcome in, Mr. Ted's. Yes. Mr. Ted's is doing a hard mode run. That's been pretty fascinating. So if you haven't checked out Mr. Ted's, definitely check him out. Give him a like, give him a subscribe. Huge supporter of the Steel Nevar. Uh-oh, Mr. Ted's is worried about the game plan. It seems like. Because I was thinking I'd get the Tuz back, explore the broken tower. Oh, and for those that are, know the game a little bit, you're spotting the debris or the wooden planks down here where they're not supposed to be. Yeah. The P16 truck is very stable, except for whenever you come out of this little slope and you hit this rock cropping right here. At speed, it tends to like to flip over, and I dumped everything right there. So we just started out. We picked it up, we went and got more, and we just left that stuff there because we didn't have a crane. Yeah, the P16 was tired, so she took a nap. And I want to try something. Okay, so I've seen, like on neighbors' streams where, wrong road. On his streams where the camera seems to be a whole lot further back than on mine, and was curious if there was how that is. Whoop! Come on. Been a little while since I've been driving, so maybe a little rusty on the old keyboard. Oh, that's the barrier. Okay, I had not seen that before. I thought it was a choo-choo train going through. I was like, oh, that's so cool. They put a choo-choo in the game. Yeah, it's kind of confusing if you're watching the stream. Sometimes I'm in snow, sometimes I'm in dirt, in the mud. So on Wednesdays and Thursdays, I've been playing and helping my good friend RDJ of Laid Back Gaming. You'll find a link to his channel in the root of my channel. Real good friend of mine. Excellent content creator. Can't say enough about him. I play and help on his maps. And so we bounce around quite a bit. But whenever I'm doing my solo runs, I'm just strictly on my map. And I'm kind of trying to work my way through the regionals, but also doing a few of the tasks because, well, the way that I want to play my style is having the trucks out on the map at various spots. So that way, then if I have a task that shows up, say at point A, I have a truck nearby, or I dump one over. I have a truck somewhat close by that I can maybe get myself out of the pickle. Cam still needs to be fixed. I only know how to do this with Xbox controller. Well, I happen to have a controller right here. Maybe you can talk me through how to do it, and I can use my controller, and then it'll fix it, and then I'll go back to mouse and keyboard. Because the Nevar, he never knows what he's going to do, what he's going to play next. Some days he feels like just driving around Michigan or Alaska. Some days he feels like playing a little bit of Enshrouded. I'm still waiting on the water update that's coming out November 10th, and that is likely, I hate to say it, I love SnowRunner, but the water update is probably, of Enshrouded, is probably going to pull my attention away from SnowRunner for a while. I love that the game Enshrouded. It's got one of the best build systems of any game that I've ever played. Now, who parked this silly trailer right here? Must have been a silly man. Alright, so straight on ahead. Okay. Hello, Mr. Sign. Oh, that's not good. These things are going to cause me problems down the road. I just know it. Oh. I told you. I told you. I honestly don't think I'm gonna have to recover in order to save this. I'm gonna have to recover to save this because of those signs. That sign has me pinned to the ground. We have found the only thing to stop the Tuz 420. And it is a fucking sign. Oh my gosh. And it's not going anywhere. It's just it. Oh wow. Maybe we can do this. Let's try this. Let's see where it loads us up. Maybe it'll be just a little before the sign crash. Alright, well, we have our Tuz. We're here. No signs. Hey, that worked. Huh. Wow. I had parked that trailer there because I was not sure if I was going to need it again, but I took a couple of them off map through to Smith Valley or Smithville Dam because there's a trailer store just inside the gateway, and I was selling a couple of the trailers here that I knew I wouldn't need, and I wasn't sure if I was going to need that one or not, so I left it there just in case. But we fixed the bridges here in Drummond Island, so we could get around. We'd hit all the watchtowers and got all the upgrades. Done a couple of tasks here, but not too awful much. But I don't think there's a whole lot of tasks to Drummond Island. So you can look at max zoom out. Okay, let's get through this mud pit and we will see what all those beepers are going off. 1 second here, ladies and gentlemen. Ah. Yeah. So more than likely, we're going to need the Tuz in Alaska. So that's kind of why I wanted to finish up this explore the antenna, because then that'll pretty well explored everything there, and the Tuz won't really be needed all that much more in Island Lake, other than to possibly, you know, saved my ass because I dumped something over. But we've pretty well perfected the Tuz running down Smithville Dam on the right hand side of the map. We've had to run it down there several times now. We've got that one down pretty well to a science. Stupid signs. Yeah, there's the load that we were turned over. I was coming up this bank right here and rolled up on that rock and just rolled everything over. Well, I'd just like to thank everybody for swinging in and hanging out with me today. can go that way because I have a Tuz. Oh, wow. All right, travel off to Island Lake. Oh, time out. Let's get our map. Oh, we should have stopped and got gas. Oh, we did. We did get gas. Sorry, brain running through too many things right at the moment. All right, this looks like it might be a little bit fun. You know what? We're just gonna skip that and we're just gonna come on down the road and follow that right on around. Let's get that mission, signal in the mountains. Yeah. The amazing one has woken up from her nap. Like I said, she's not feeling too awful well, so hopefully she's getting lots of good rest. Absolute welcome in, my friend. I was watching your little short this little earlier. That is so funny. The loot goblin is strong in you, my friend. So, does anybody have any big plans today? Going and visiting family, friends? Going out to dinner with their significant other? Just hanging around the house? Thank you. Arc Raiders is a ton of fun and it appeases to my inner loot goblin for sure. I'll be honest, Absolute, I haven't watched a lot of your gameplay that you've been videos. What is Arc Raiders about? Because you know me, I'm at times in the mood for a good loot shooter. But if it's PvP, which I think it is, then I kind of go, no. Yeah, with the amazing one not feeling so hot, it kind of changed our plans this weekend. Ah, okay. Arc Raiders is a new PvP extraction shooter. Okay. Well, it had me all the way up until PvP. Yeah, with the Amazing One not feeling so hot, it's changed our our game plan for the weekend. All right, well, okay. Okay, broken antenna. Yeah, see, yeah, cargo container, 3-ton, 2-section. I need 1. Basically, drop in, complete missions, grab loot, kill folks, or work it out, and try to extract with your loot. And if you die, then you lose all your loot. Yeah. That sounds kind of a whole lot like a Division 2 and the Dark Zone. And I didn't really care for it. All right, so now we know what we need to do. We need cargo container, and it's a 2-section. So you might notice that the up in the upper right hand corner, it kind of tells a little more detail. I took the advice of Great Brandini. He steered me to a mod. Normally, I don't like mods. They can introduce all kinds of not good fun for a game at times. They can go out of date and break, and then they break your game. So I tend to steer away from mods. But he steered me towards this one that gives me, tells me just the tire ratings or the trailer requirements. And I found it to be extremely helpful. So thank you, Great Brandini, for that advice. Hey, there's the Amazing One. It's a high risk, high reward type of game loop, and I'm all for it. I've never been an escape from Tarkov player, but I did love playing the Cycle Frontier, which was similar. Aha! Glad, yeah, cause it, as, with the tires on the Tuz, I switched out the tires because I was like, oh, these tires are really cool looking. They've got a excellent mud rating. They got to be better. I mean, I spent, $4 on them. No, it was like $3. So those tires got to be better, right? Right? No, wrong. The Tuz handled like garbage afterwards, and whenever I changed out took off the originals, and it was like, okay, how do I know other than, oh, it's excellent or it's good? I need numbers. I'm a numbers type of person, and this mod, it gives you the numbers. Yeah, the Amazing One is still a little sleepy. But off camera, I did show Little Red some love. Little Red really did impress me in that last stream, towing that trailer up without all-wheel drive and differentials. Yeah, she really did impress me, and so I did show her some love. She's got some better tires. She now has the all-wheel drive and differential. So, and I think I gave her the bigger motor. So, yeah, Little Red is definitely going to be earned her place in the permanent stable. Kind of like Big Blue here. Pretty much if they've acquired a name, they've earned a place in the permanent stable. So fuel trailer, gonna fill up Big Blue just in case. That's one thing I can say. Big Blue is thirsty. She likes to stay hydrated. And for the most part, having that crane on that big yellow crane on the back hasn't made her too awful tippy. It has made her her stability go down a little, and you can definitely tell it, but not enough that you can't overcompensate for it if you're driving normal and not bouncing around. So I think I definitely need to get the different gearbox for Big Blue. And I've used Little Red to move some of the fuel containers, the big fuel containers, out from the mountains to the roads to make it easier for refuels. Kind of build my infrastructure for completing the different tasks on this here map. Got a little air in Big Blue. Alright, so it's out there is where we gotta go. Alright. Kind of a funny spot to get cargo containers, but all right. That's one thing. The map and the swivel sensitivity is pretty insane. You just twitch it just a hair, and it's like flips right out. Oh. Gotta stay near the poles. All right, this is gonna be kind of an off-camber. Oh, look at that. It turned daylight on us. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and engage the all-wheel drive for this. Go as straight up as we can. Or making it. There we are. I can't do that. You can't do what? Uh-oh. What can't you do there, Mr. Teds? Oh. Those stupid speed check logs. You always forget about them, and that's what they catch me every time. They put them out here. If you hit them slow, they will dissolve. But if you hit them fast, they cause damage. Oh, change to daylight in game or recovery. Yeah, that's right, because you're in hard mode. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like the ability to change times a day, and you notice I tend to not recover all that much because I like to try to figure my way out of the problem a little more. I think that makes it a little more fun, but I also don't want to cripple myself and not have that as an option. In plus mode, you can have daylight all the time. Yeah, yeah. You are absolutely correct. However, you gave me that wonderful advice after I had already started, and I actually did think about restarting all over again with the game plus mode game, just so I had daylight all the time. I actually thought about it. Yeah, I really had wished I had known that ahead of time, because I would have done it. I would have made that setting. I was hoping to kind of kick it to the side. Not that way. Not that way. Not that type of kicking. Nice. So now we got to deliver those wooden planks. And I kind of thinking we'll go this way with our road. Come around here. Get our planks. And they want us to deliver them to there. So then we go there. See, and I so just want to go right across there. Oh, no, I don't want to go that way. I'll go this way. Use one of the trailers. Oh, grab one of the little like 4-slot trailers. or the 2-slot trailers, and then I could just tow it behind Big Blue and do them both at the same time. But the problem is I've got Blue over here and the trailer store is over on this side of the map. I don't think I have. See, that's a low. And that's a fuel carrier. That's another fuel. See, that's a low. Fuel carrier. I don't happen to have a little 2-slotter. Oh, wait a minute. I need to carry 2 to each one. Oh, yeah, that's right, because it's 1 slot. I can fit 2 in the back. That's right. And then to get a trailer to do it, I'd have to go all the way back over here to grab that trailer. So yeah, I think we'll just continue with the singleness. I love the fact that if you you pause or stop the game driving around long enough, a little while, the little driver man in the truck, he goes to sleep. I think that's a real cool touch. And then, oh, back to work. And then also in hard mode, wouldn't you, since there isn't like a little 2-slot trailer on this map, wouldn't you like be wanting to go over to Drummond Island to grab one of those little 2-slot trailers to bring over here? Which isn't a bad idea. I know that whenever I kind of finish everything up, I plan on doing basically a drive-through and grabbing all of the trailers and selling them all back once I'm kind of done with the land, so that way then I can get at least some money. Probably if I went to the right side, it probably isn't quite so deep. Oh, that hurt a little bit. Yeah. I'm enjoying this game. I know at times it can frustrate you to be Dickens, but there's just something about it. You know, working out the puzzles. How are you gonna get there with this or that? It's really satisfying. Plus, it has really cool big trucks. Who doesn't love a big truck? Welcome in, Lanza. Welcome in. Doing real well, doing real well. How about yourself? All right, so we gotta go that way. And with the G'day, I think it sounds like you might be a little bit of Australian. Which is awesome. We love Australians. Looks chill here. Yeah, we're very laid back, calm. We just like our Saturday afternoon drives. Now, that doesn't mean that I won't dump this thing over and then, you know, we have to figure out how to get out of it. That happens quite often. Quite often. But, yeah, we try to stay a little more chill. Because that's what this game's about, you know? And I am very much a rookie to the game. But I've had some fantastic advice by great Brandini, Adam Eaton Gaming, and Nevar. Some of the best in the game, you know, come swinging by and giving me advice, and they've helped me immensely, and I can't thank them enough. Oh, and Mr. Ted's. I watch Mr. Ted's videos quite often too. I am restarting my old save of this game. I am enjoying to play on it. Yes, it's one of those games. So my good friend RDJ, he played this game for quite a while. Sorry, I needed a drink of coffee. He played this game for quite a while. He really enjoyed it. But then, you know, other games come up and drew his attention, new shiny. And just recently, about 2-3 weeks ago, he pulled it back out. And it it still just plays so good. It, this game came out in 2020. It's got four seasons, 4 season passes, which equate out to like one every quarter. It works out to be like 16 seasons, as they call them, and adding new content to the game. And so they're bringing new stuff to the game quite often. New trucks, new puzzles to figure out, and how to, do and sing the praises of these unsung heroes of the big rigs, And it still plays so well. Same for me. I played this during the lockdown. Yeah. And see, I'm new to the game. Like I said, my good friend RDJ pulled it out and he started streaming it. And I was watching his stream and I was like, I don't know. I don't think I'll like it. I've done a lot of this in real life. And so it doesn't really appeal to me. Well, I was watching his stream and I was like, you know what? It actually looks really fun. And at the time, Steam had this game, the base game, and all of the seasons on sale, a real big sale. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and pick it up. It's at a price that I can't afford not to play it, At least give it a shot. And I'm really glad that I did. It's... I've come to find a lot of new good friends because of it, and it's been just really enjoyable for me. The first hours was so rude, but after, it was okay. Yeah, Great Brandini would definitely back me up on it. When I first started, I'd seen that mud hole, and I would plow right through the center of it. Be just buried up and spin, spin, spin. But through their great advice, it's like, okay, stick kind of to the sides where you can get to winch points. Don't be afraid to bump that clutch once in a while. Excuse me. This is the Western Star 6900 XD. It is one of the DLC trucks. I bought it. It's an extra purchase. I bought it because I actually drove one of these before. And so I was like, well, I drove one really similar to it. And so I was like, I really want a truck that I used to drive and kind of bring me back to nostalgia. And so I bought it, and it's a great truck. Oh no, those are fours. Those are fours. Yeah, I would. In real life, right now, parked in my driveway is a dark blue truck. I call her Blue, and so I'm loving this truck, and I kind of nicknamed her Big Blue. But so far, she's handled anything and everything that I've thrown at her. And she just seems to be just getting better. She's telling me that I need fuel. Oh, look. Here's a Jiffy, not a Jiffy Lube, but Arco gas station. Oh, it's starting to get low too. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to fix that. Yeah. Real lucky. So one of these trips through, we're gonna have to drag that away and get our money back on that. Believe me, Lanza, I am very lucky. I am fully aware of just how lucky I am. I have an amazing girlfriend. I have a fantastic job. I have a roof over my head and plenty of food in my belly. I am a very lucky man. Yeah, nothing better than this. You know, it's a cold, wet. I mean, it's raining pretty good outside right now. Here in the Pacific Northwest, it's starting to get to be winter, and so the rains are starting to come in, and it's just a cold, rainy day. And what better way to spend it in just gaming and hanging out with friends. And now that we've got a few more people in here, I am a little more laid back. I live in the Pacific Northwest, up in Washington State. Yeah. Recently, last couple of days, the YouTube community lost a good friend. Kind of sudden. And he was one of my very first supporters. When I first started out, I honestly didn't think anybody would ever watch me, other than the amazing one. And he showed so much support Yeah. One heck of a good print. RDJ! There's my Viking brother. Oh, come on, Big Blue. Why are you running so slow? There we go. Yeah, we're running around Island Lake right now, finishing up some of the good tasks and stuff, building the bridges, things of that nature. Oh, come on. It's not that deep and it's not that heavy. Did I slip into low? Nope. I've been known to do that. Slide into low or neutral. There we go. I really do like this truck. This truck is just one of my favorites. I do love the Azov. Well, thanks for swinging by there, Lanza. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you don't mind. Definitely check out RDJ of Laid Back Gaming. He just popped in. That's my Viking brother, my SnowRunner partner. We play so many games together. Check out Amanda Amazing. That's my love. Excellent content creators. And you have yourself a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Mud Runner is a classic game now. I actually never played Mud Runner. But of course, up until recently, I hadn't played any SnowRunner. Okay. I want to double check this. Okay. So I'm going up to the top and hooking a right because I wanted to make sure that I took that off camber at the proper direction. So that way then I don't possibly lose it. $2017 for Mud Runner. Okay, so it was only 3 years or so, and then they brought out SnowRunner. Oh wow, that's kind of that's pretty incredible. So they must have used the MudRunner game engine in order to build SnowRunner. That's real interesting. From the geeky side of me finds that stuff really fascinating. Yeehaw, bouncy, bouncy. We're definitely testing that suspension. Oh, that would be the tone of my daughter texting me. One moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Adjust my glasses here. All right. Everything's all good with my daughter. I just wanted to say hi to old dad. The first game was Sprint Tires in 2014. Wow. So they've actually had quite a few games, because they do that Expeditions and then that Roadcraft as well. Our friend Hetz was playing that just yesterday. All right, so we fixed the bridge. Now we can get to the abandoned drill sites. So that's aid to the island. Those are logs, though. We're not doing logs yet. Okay. So then I think the last thing that I wanted to do here... Oh, I have two more. I need to pull that truck out. Deliver that truck. And then there's this a little help from our friends. And I just need to reach point 4. I've hit all the other points. I just missed point 4. Games from 2017 being called classic. Yeah. The other day I was listening to the classic rock station, and Pour Some Sugar on Me came on. I was like, oh my gosh. How is that classic rock? I'm so old. Okay, so then point 4 is right there. We have our we have our Tuz right there. So we just go here. Right up there. We hit this point, and then we should be good. Finish that one out. And then we'll just wander down off the mountain here. We're probably going to need to get fuel. There's a little left in that, but I want to save that one for the truck. So we've got to go to Rusty's over here. So that's okay. We got a fuel truck over here. Okay, so we can hit this fuel truck. Come up and around. Go this way. And here, go that way. There. There. And then we can get to the truck. We should all check out the sale at Walmart. They have a great price for walkers. Yes. I am getting of that age where I just may need one of them soon. I mean, it was about a month ago or so. Oh, a little longer than a month ago. I was out to breakfast with the amazing one and my daughter, and the check came, and I looked at it, and I couldn't read it, and I had to hand the check over to Amanda Amazing there, and I'm like, how much is this? Because I just couldn't read it. I'm just getting old eyes. So I went and got myself a set of readers, and they've helped a whole lot. Went and got my eyes checked, and I have just a little bit of a deterioration, but nothing that simple readers can't fix for now. But I have a feeling I'm going to be needing glasses soon. Why am I going... See? I was like, wait a minute, why am I going up? I shouldn't be going up like that. Reminds me of the scene from Beastie Boys Sabotage was playing in Star Trek Beyond, and Doc Bones was like, is this classic music? I have glasses now. Right on. Welcome to the glasses cult or society, whatever we're gonna call ourselves. Old men with glasses. Little wipers for the lenses. Yeah, definitely. I keep missing it. Right there. I'm gonna run out of gas just going back and forth on this little path. Yeah, some folks can do the whole contact lenses, you know, poking themselves in the eyeball. I just cannot do that. It just, no, 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 no. Oh, that's why I keep missing it. Who would have thought that a road would have been a, you know, kind of a half drop off? Okay, what am I, okay. Oh, that's not good. And I can't even blame it that I'm not wearing my glasses. And I don't have the autonomous winch because I never roll my 420. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, can't sleep there. You definitely can't park it there. Good thing we got Big Blue somewhat close. All right. You can't park there, sir. Yeah, it's like, how the hell did I do that? How did I miss that big tree stump? And then whenever she started climbing up it, because, I mean, it is a tank after all, she started climbing up it and I just kept giving it the gas. Yep, we're just going to keep right on, power through, more power. So we're going to, Farm Trucker 32, welcome in, my friend. Yeah, joined us to witness the Steel Nevar oops, I did it again moment. Doing real well, doing real well. We're a little more laid back today. But we're doing okay. We're doing all right. But so far today, we have found the absolute Achilles heel. The Achilles heel of how you can stop a Tuz 420. You run over a sign and it pokes into the ground and it morphs it into being a part of your vehicle. It will actually completely stop the truck, the Tuz 420, in its tracks. It'll sit and spin, but it will not move. So we had to reload the game, and we reloaded in the exact same spot minus the sign, which was great. Luckily there. But then we've just now rolled our Tuz 420 over on a tree stump, resembling this one coming up on our right. So now we're in rescue mode for our Tuz. And yes, I could recover the Tuz to the garage, and because I'm on normal mode, but I kind of like having the Tuz out here a little bit longer. We're probably going to recover the Tuz to the garage after we pull the truck out and turn that mission in. Because we're going to then head to Alaska to find some upgrades for our Western Star twin steer truck. And that truck's going to help us back here at Island Lake. At Island Lake, you know what? Actually, that was actually a better idea. Let's go low, lock in the diff. Oh, that's probably what it was, Great Bandini, because yeah, I hit that sign. It kind of molded into the front of the Tuz, and kind of laughed about it, and I was like, oh, this is probably going to bite me in the ass coming down the road just a little bit. And sure enough, I had moved down the road just a little ways, and the Tuz was like, nope, not going to do it. I'm not going any further. This is really not a type of mission for a big rig. But it's kind of the only thing, the only option that we have to us. All right. Okay, which way are we going here? Okay, so we need to kind of hook around that tree and go to the right. All right. Oh. Well, all right, we'll show Farm Trucker where we're at, what we're trying to rescue. So I turned down this road. Yeah, I guess that you can call that a road right there. And my Tuz climbed that tree stump that I didn't see, and I flopped her over. And I do not have the autonomous winch on it. So once she's rolled over and installed, she's pretty well dead in the water. So that's why we're bringing Big Blue to hopefully to the rescue. You can't park there, sir. Huh, funny. That's kind of what everybody else said. Smoking trees, yeah. Unfortunately, I might. That one kind of was like, nope. We're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna hook onto here just in case. Just in case. Didn't want to flop another one over. Because unfortunately, if we flopped Big Blue over, then we would have to recover the Tuz in order to get Blue out of it. Because Little Red does great, but I don't think Little Red could get up in here and help us. And that's the only other truck that I have down here is Little Red, Big Blue, and the Tuz. Oh. Got a little too close to that tree and it grabbed me. No grabbing me. I'm already taken. Alright. Completed that task. Now, which is why we went this route. That's a little bit more difficult. Is we were going to complete that task. All right. See, because how would you have known that the road went this way if you hadn't put all the little blue marks? And those folks that are coming in are probably going, what the heck is he doing with that big truck out in the middle of the tule bushes? That's not what that is for. Where'd my blue dots go? Oh, ran out of blue dots. That's why. All right, so we're getting close. Oh, there's the Tuz right there. All right. All right. Okay. Something tells me that I need to get up here. Okay, we're a little precarious here. All right, I think. Get our tires back down. That should be pretty solid. Okay. So now. Okay, nope. That's gonna pull her right down onto that stump. Oh man, I hate to say it, but I should have pulled her from over there. From the nose. Yeah. All right, well. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Yep, that just happened. Well, we're gonna pull them both back. I do believe I started this stream saying just how much I hated Island Lake. And that hatred continues. All right. So that changes the game plan a little bit. So we've had to reset. A little sooner than expected. All right, so we're going to retain and retain. And we're just going to go ahead and head off to Alaska. Right? Yeah, Alaska. Because this one's there and this one's there. And neither of the two parts that I need are where I land. All right. Okay, where's the garage? Garage. Mr. Ted's great Brandini, quick question. So my question is, let me get my TUS and deploy it. So my question is, I show a high range gearbox for the Western Star twin steer, and then that one is in Mountain River, and then the bigger motor for the twin steer as well, but that one's in Pedro Bay. So my question is, local map, no, global map. So my question is, can I go from North Point to Mountain River and Pedro Bay if I just find the tunnels? Or do I have to actually complete something within the ranges in order to open up the tunnels? Because I think I have... Oh, I think I'm already answering my own question, because I think that... No, there's the tunnel. All right. But there is an upgrade here that I still need to grab here in Alaska. Nope, if you find it, you can go through. Okay. Okay, and Great Bandini says, well, Farm Trucker, nope, I think if you find it, you can go through. And Great Brandini says, I believe the only blocked gateway is from Northport to White Valley. The rest should be open. Northport to White Valley. So if I can get over here into Mountain River, then I can get into Pedro Bay, where those other upgrades are. Correct. I think there is one that is closed off. Okay. Because I figured, so I don't know if you were around quite yet, Great Brandini. The quest that we're doing is we're going to be delivering the drill parts in the Island Lake area, and they're a 4-slot, and pulling a 4-slot trailer through all that muck was kind of tedious at best. I'm trying to make it nice and PC correct. It sucked ass, and so I got to thinking, I've got that twin steer, and I could use it since it'll do 4-slot cargo. I could just move cargo, those drill parts with it. It shouldn't be too awful bad. Something tells me that it's not going to be quite so easy to get that. Oh, there's a truck down here. Oh, drowned Hummer. Well, we'll drive down here and we'll see if this isn't somewhat I used the twin steer with only upgrades from Michigan. Only one of the drill sites was particularly challenging to get to. I'm not sure if I can do it, but we'll go look real quick. And yes, I saw the message there, Farm Truckers. Thanks for the vote of confidence, man. All right, we're gonna skip to the morning. Sometimes I have more balls than brains. But that's what's fun about this game. Sorry, wrong stream. Well, no, it's actually appropriate for this stream too. I mean, I just rolled 2 rigs down an embankment, the same embankment, and made a parking lot, a sideways lay-in truck parking lot. And I have no idea if you can hear that. Please let me know if you can hear my neighbor. For whatever reason, he seems to be blowing leaves around. If y'all can hear that, my neighbor blowing leaves, let me know and I'll close the window. But I kind of liked having the cool air in here with this beast of a computer running. It gets a little warm in here in my office. Haha. All right, well, it's deep snow. Yep, that's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen. This was not the way to get there. Generally, the upgrades are not too awful difficult to get to. There's a little skill that is required of them, but most of the time they're not too bad if you go at them the right way. And I think I'm not going at it the right way. And that does not look frozen. I wonder what that upgrade is. Well, it doesn't really matter. We still need it. We need all the upgrades. Okay, so to get there, gotta turn around. I was hoping that there'd be a little less snow underneath these trees. That's a tough route picking there. Yeah. So I'm thinking, now that we've seen that this is not going to work, we're going to go back up here, go around here, come around. All right. We're going to get it here, and then we'll check the whole situation out. Oop. So let's see. It's November 1st. So what we have... So 7 days from now would be November 8th, right? So we have, what would that be there? Absolute a week and a half before the shrouded water update comes out. So it's probably 2 weeks and 2 Saturdays. We'll have our chaos, enshrouded chaos stream on Saturdays again. Probably need to check with everybody's schedules. Ooh. All right, we're gonna go that way. Because I'm looking forward to water, but I also don't want to drown your base there, Absolute. Looks like a good game. Never played it. Right? I know you played SnowRunner, so you must be talking about Enshrouded there, Farm Trucker. You've never played Enshrouded? For those that haven't played Enshrouded, oh yeah, correct. No, I haven't. Yeah, Enshrouded is it's kind of a fantasy, game. Magic and warrior classes and mages and stuff like that. But it also has one of the best build systems. It's all voxel based, but it's not the voxels like Minecraft where it's a solid block. And so you can make some really detailed builds for your bases, and they come out just gorgeous. And November 10th, they're coming out with actual water for the game that you can then incorporate and bring water into your base, flowing water and or stagnant water for like building like a pond or a pool. And you'll have fish, so you can go fishing. There'll be fishing in the game. It's a huge update that everybody that plays Enshrouded has just been really looking forward to. Okay. That water is really deep. I don't think sides hilling over there is the best course of action. But I see kind of a rock bridge. That may be a trap. But we're going to try it. Poor little Hummer there. Of course, I would be trying to cross this in a vehicle that has no snorkel. Maybe not the best plan. Ah well, tally ho, we can recover. Leroy Jenkins. Oh. Yep. Uh-huh. And then the upgrade, little upgrade bubble pops up to mock us. You dirty bird, you. Okay, well. Then let's release the old park and brake and fall into the water. Huh? Come on, baby. Oh my gosh. We actually saved it? Oh. I am absolutely stunned that we were able to save it. I was positive that we were going to be recovering it. Wow. Sorry, I kind of impressed myself there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, got a new motor. Oh, that's the motor for the Twin Star. Or it is a new motor for the Twin Star. That's not the motor that I was thinking, but it is a motor improvement for the Twin Star. Nice. All right, now how the hell do we get out of here? Right. Oh, come on, come on. Oh. Ah. I got these boulders that she just won't climb on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we got to do it a little Austin Powers here. Yay! All right, let's just take a moment here. Get a little coffee. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to step away for a second so I can start another cup. Be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. So we have an upgrade up here. But more importantly, we are headed to there. Excuse me. Do apologize. So I think best course of action is not to go back across the bridge, the rock bridge, because we survived it once. It's not likely we'll survive it a second time. And we're just gonna pop over here somehow. get over here somehow or another. Dadgum cough. I'm not sure how one would get to this. Maybe some words of advice from Mr. Ted or Great Brandini, how we would get to this upgrade. Would you think maybe come in here, pop through here somehow, and then just go straight up the mountain? I mean, I am in a tank after all. Well, while you all are contemplating that, I'll just start moving the Tuz. I climbed that hill from the warehouse. Okay. So okay. So you're saying from here, you climb up from here. So do you, because that looks really steep going up this way. Maybe I can skirt between these here trees. Hey, and then go up that way. Well, we'll get here and then we'll determine what we want to do. All right. Because I don't know. I'm just looking at the map and I see, you know, a little less tree action in there. It's pretty steep. Well, as we have seen already, if the Tuz can get tires on it, she climbs straight up. Even to flipping over. So steep is probably not a problem as long as she can get traction. Oh, we got water. I'm gonna start calling the Tuz a cat because it hates water so much. Just watch out for tree trunk. Yeah. Them. Yep. Tree trunks and road signs. The Achilles heel of the Tuz 420. But I don't have the autonomous winch on her because that's the first time I've actually flipped over the Tuz. So I have the advanced winch on her. So then I have more pulling power and extended range of the winch because, you know, I'm typically using the Tuz to pull over whatever said vehicle that I have rolled over. And so I went with the extended or advanced winch. Where'd my blue dots go? I've goofed all my blue dots up. Break them all out. Alright. There we go. So we're going up that road. Holy crap, that is steep. Wow. Holy cow. We got to get up there? All right, we'll go over here to the warehouse and we'll take a gander from this side where Great Brandini tends to go from. Plus, we get to smoke a few trees. Take down a fence or 3 or 5. Camera wigging out. Do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So Great Brandini tends to come from here. Oh, I think I see a path right there. Okay, we're gonna erase everything. And we're here, so the path that I am seeing is kind of right up through there. Kind of over to our left side of the screen. You see there's that break in the trees to that far left. You can use the winch to help pull you up. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. That was not the hole that I wanted. I wanted to go this way. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. That was nothing but butter, baby. And it's a new motor for rigs that we do not have. Just like butter. Here I put so much thought and worry into it, and it just went right straight up there like da-da-da. Mountain? What mountain? Thank you for the great advice there, Great Brandini. Because if I hadn't come over here to the warehouse side, you hadn't mentioned it, I probably would have tried to come up that other way, which was probably the more dangerous of them. But like I was saying a little earlier, there tends to be a way to the upgrades as long as you are paying attention. It might be a little challenging at times, or parts of it, but for the most part, it's going to not be nearly as difficult as what I was making that other one. Go. And I didn't even roll it. For those folks that haven't played this game much or just starting out, let me highly recommend that you go to MapRunner, the website MapRunner, and then you find the location of the TUZ 420 Scout vehicle. It will make the game so much easier. Now, this is for new players. This isn't for the more advanced and hardcore, advice for them. Because this is for the new players if you're just starting out. So get yourself a nice, good, solid, stable Scout. And that way then it'll ease your frustrations at times with this game. Hit the old gas station and then head to the tunnel. Because I believe that is all of the upgrades on this here map. Yep, it's all the upgrades. Ooh, wait a minute. That looks like that might be a task or a mission or contract or something over here. Let's go over here. Oh, that's a pickup stuff. Okay. Anytime you find a task, pick it up, accept it. Because you can come back to it at another time and it'll help you locate. So you might be on one part of the map with one of your rigs, you go looking and you could actually load up some piece of material that you're sitting right next to and haul it and complete a task on your way back. Makes the game flow a whole lot better, and for me it's a whole lot of fun, But that's one thing about this game. There is no right way or wrong way to play. You just drive it and play it the way that you want to. There is a new game plus mode where you can actually set a lot of the settings that you can change it to give yourself lots of money, or change it to it's always daylight, and damage on or off of the vehicles and things of that nature. Did I miss the gas station? Oh, no, not yet. Wait a minute, there's 2 tunnels. Well, we're gonna go hit this tunnel right here before we head over to the gas station. But yeah, that new game plus mode can help you fine tune the game from the beginning, so you can play it the way you want. Have fun with it. I mean, isn't that why we play video games? Alright, we got ourselves a tunnel to Mountain River. And we can travel to Mountain River. Alright. However, we're going to go up here and turn around so we can go hit the gas station, and then we'll go grab the other tunnel. Oop. Little icy road action. Nice. Oh, stupid sign. Go away, sign. I would rather take damage than mess with a sign. I seem to be doing a lot of Austin Power turnarounds today. Alright, water. And there's a pole and there's some gray. When I got to that water crossing, some gray means there's some rocks, so the water's not quite so deep there. Plus, there was a power pole that I could winch onto if there was a problem. When I first started out, I would have went right out across the middle of it, because sure. Let me just make sure that my roof rack is full too. Man Amazing, are you still around and listening? I was curious if you were filling up for doing your stream a little later with just Kristen or not. If you were going to be doing that, I'd kind of like to promote you. Yes, I'm here and chatting even, but you missed it. Uh-oh. I see you gave me a goal, a medal for whenever we got across the water. And I see you covered your eyes. Smoking a little smoking trees. That needs to be a soundbite for us both. Oops, I did it again. She's going to let me know in the next hour or so. If not, I will stream solo. Oh, okay, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, please check out Amanda Amazing. You'll find a link to her channel in the root of my channel right here. Also, Amanda Amazing, why don't you do a exclamation point channel? Check her out, give her a like, give her a subscribe. My best friend and love of my life. Check her out. She is getting so close to 200 again and again. And I think this would I think it might be the third time or fourth time that she's crossed the 200 mark. Thanks to YouTube algorithm weirdness. But hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on any of the wonderful streams that her and I, we don't have a real dedicated schedule for our streams as of yet. We're starting to figure things out. Okay, this passage seems to be blocked for now. And this one, well, where does it go? Oh, this one must be, well, let's look at the global map will tell us. So Mountain River's good. So this one's blocked. So this is the one that's blocked to going to White Valley. All right. I just get to eat celebration cookies multiple times. It's fine. You're so great. So this is the one that goes to the Mountain Valley that they said was going to be blocked. Have to complete stuff in order to unblock it. So we'll go to the other one. Yeah, between her and I, we'd play a lot of different variety of games. Okay, so yep, we just filled up. Yep, but we're gonna fill up again because that is on normal mode. Another piece of advice here on normal mode: whenever you come near a gas station, fill up. It's free, and now and then you're always topped off. Now on hard, unfortunately it costs you money, so you have to manage your resources a little more effectively, hence why it's called hard mode. Ha! Snuck a mansplaining in on you there, Amanda Mason. Oh, over to the poles. Oh, ouch, that hurt. Got a little too close to the pole. One thing about the Tuz, though, you can't put chain tires on it. And whenever you hit these icy roads like this, it tends to like to not go so well. But that's okay. You've got a tank. Mountain River. All right. Let's pull up the old Mountain River map. And we see... Now we need to go this way. Hey, there. Around this way. Across this water. Hey, stop that. Open around this way. And around. And then it makes kind of a weird hook thing there. And then we go around, and then there's like a road, and then it goes up to the watchtower. All right. Oh. think we need to take ourselves a little old nap. Turn it to daylight. But before we do that, I'm going to step away and I'm going to go grab that cup of coffee that I brewed up. Be right back, ladies and gentlemen. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are checking the old Discord, make sure that we haven't missed any important messages. Excuse me. All right. And away we go. Just a sheer momentum. We hadn't even turned on the motor yet. We be wandering around Alaska. Up in the land of Bluey Lane and Alaskan Supra, Alaskan Freeze. Fantastic supporters of ours. Okay. We're going to slide down into that a little bit. There we go. Yep. Looks like there's going to be a bridge right there that we're going to have to build. And you know what that means. We build a bridge, we're going to have to give a bridge review. Though we're not likely to build the bridge this stream. Who knows? We may. But when I do, I have to give a bridge review in honor of RCE, Real Civil Engineer, an amazing content creator, whole lot of fun. Really enjoy a lot of his content. Ooh, here's a gas station. So that's actually the little road that I was wanting to take. So we'll just go like this, Go up here. And get this, grab this here watchtower. Where's the blue box? Blue box is out in front. All right. Oh, look at that scenery. Okay, yellow descriptive boxes, you can go away now. I want to show the scenery. Apparently we found lots of stuff. There we go. Just a beautiful, beautiful game. Oh, there's birds. Birds are flying. That's really cool. All right. Let's check our map. Okay, we got all kinds of good stuff here. And we got an upgrade just down the road. Is that the one that we're headed for? Nope. The one we're headed for is that one, so we can grab this one as well. All right. Go this way, this way. Oh, that one's kind of tucked into them trees. Wonder if you have to come over it, over the top of that rock. Kind of thinking that's how they're wanting you to do it. Well, we're gonna try and shoot this way. Try not to roll her sideways to get in there. We're gonna try that. All right. Oh, we got a little ice there. That'll make this a little bit more fun. Okay. Let's shoot to that side. Try to stay out of that ice the best that we can. Okay, so we got to go over there. How the heck? Oh, right there. Ta-da! Now that is the big motor for our Western Star. But that's not the big motor for... Oh, that's right. Because the big motor for our twin steer is in Pedro Bay. Oh, hey, that's a happy coincidence. We got the big motor for Big Blue. Right on. Surprise. That's what I planned on the whole time. Yeah. I planned that. Okay, so there's a road that drops in. So we go this way, out and out. Hopefully we can get under that pipe. Cross the river and back down there. So then we can then come down here. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. The mouse is so sensitive. Actually, I think this one's going to be like a one of these. Just right through the trees this way, I think. Yeah, that in the ever eternal words of Bob Ross, that was a happy coincidence. Or a happy accident. So we're gonna try to sneak under the pipe. And hopefully... Yeah, we can cross. We can cross that. We got lots of gray rock. See, I thought so. I thought I had went too far. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's highlight that up there. Okay, we can see it. So we could probably turn right here. Can we sneak around all these trees? Nothing else, we can use all these trees to winch around. Then the fun part is trying to back around them. All right, so this is the high range for the Twin Star. And the Western Star. Oh, nice. This is a gearbox for Big Blue as well. Nice. Wow, that gearbox works in a lot of our rigs. All right. Okay, I see a way out once we get past this tree. I also see a way out just going that way, which is probably the way that they kind of wanted you to come in here, is to come right underneath this pipe and across this river or creek. Nice and gentle. See, if I had done that, would have been a whole lot easier. All right, so now let's check the old map. So we have an upgrade up there and a watchtower. But we're down here. I think we can go right back out here. Come in here. Go around the trailer. Come out. Oop. Come out this back side. And then, looking at the old map, don't have it quite orientated the way that they have it. Okay. So then I want to go this way. Up here. And then there, from there, just kind of high road it up to the watchtower. And that'll unlock one more upgrade, and then there's like a hidden upgrade out here along the water. Excuse me. Stay hydrated, folks. As Het would say, drink them if you got them. If you don't got them, go get them. Stay away from that sign. Signs suck. May have to do a little winching to get up through this deep snow, but... Oh, no. Tuz for the win. Wow. Oh, we found ourselves a trailer. Found ourselves a little mission. Oh, there's an upgrade over here. That's right. I thought we might have to do the watchtower before we'd see it, and we'd have to come back to it. But I think we might be able to slide back there and grab it. Nice. What is this? This is a new motor upgrade for... Oh, our white Western Star. Nice. That's actually a pretty good truck. It's like the OG workhorse, from what I gather. Right. Also sorry about your fans. Did I? I did accept it, yeah. Okay, and there's the blue dot. Oh, we gotta go that way. Oh, trailer park. Yeah, just having a nice, relaxing Saturday. Playing a wonderful video game. Just relaxing. Alright, so there's that watchtower. And then we have a hidden upgrade, and it is right out here on this here point. So we're gonna have to go up here, down. Gotta find our way. Probably right through here. Along here. And over to there. Welcome in, Arrow. Good to have you here, my friend. First time tuning in, so not caught up on previous episodes, but is your goal to scout out regions fully before doing task? Yes. So what we are doing, our current mission, is we are scouting and finding the upgrades of each of the regions a little bit ahead of time. So that way then we know what we need and we have the upgrades. We are currently, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to kind of step us back here just a moment. For Arrow, we are currently working in Michigan at Island Lake. And we have found and fixed the Western Star Twin Steer, and it holds 4 slots of cargo. So we're going to be using it to haul our drill parts for the mission, deliver drill parts to the warehouse to unlock the warehouse. And we're real close to finishing up the regional progress of Michigan. But we're in Alaska right now, finding the upgrades and things for that Twin Star. Also opening it up and just kind of a little more laid back stream. And yeah, welcome in, Arrow. I am very new to the game. I am a rookie on the roads, but I've gotten a whole lot better, I think, with the wise sage advice of Great Brandini and Adam Eaton Gaming and Mr. Ted's and Neighbor. Fantastic experts in SnowRunner. They've been so helpful. I've only got about 50 hours into the game, and that's across multiple different types of playthroughs. So technically, yes, I have 50 hours, but I'm still very new to the game, because there are folks that have like 1,500 hours in this game, because it is massive. It is a lot of fun. If you haven't tried it, I highly recommend it. All the music in the background that you're hearing is music that I produced, because I did not want to take a chance of a copyright strike, because there was some discussion of yes or no on copyright strikes, and if there's ever a question, I don't play with that. I don't want to get in trouble, even though I'm nowhere near being monetized yet. Someday I may, and I would hate to have to go back through all the different videos and remove music all of a sudden. So we're shooting. Cool. I guess getting the upgrades early makes the task more efficient. Yes. Where was the Tuz? The Tuz is OP. I will not lie. I will hand definitely the Tuz 420 is OP. But if you are new or starting out, I highly recommend you go find the Tuz. You can actually get the Tuz two ways. Let's go to the global map. Let's show it off here. The first way. Oh, all right. We'll check you later there, Farm Trucker. Thank you so much for swinging in. Before you head out, why don't you give yourself a exclamation point channel and shout out your channel real quick before you head out. There, Farm Trucker. Yeah, if you want to shout out your channel, go ahead and do an exclamation point channel. If you have a channel. But you come out, you begin in Michigan. And so the 420 is in Tamir, and you'll start in the Drowned Lands. And you'll have to do a couple of missions in the Drowned Lands to unlock the path to Quarry. And once you're in Quarry then unlocks Quarry unlocks to Zimnagorst. And then once you're in Zimnagorst, you can then drive right straight up. So you'll start here's the gateway, and you just come right around the road. You hook a right, go across the river, and you follow it up. And then right about here, oh, not a problem, Farm Trucker. Not a problem. I totally understand. Hence why I asked you to do it yourself, to do it, because we like to support all the channels. Together we grow, and it's not a problem shouting your channels out around here. So then you come right up here, and from this road, I recommend this here is a major pothole. I don't know this little lake. I'm gonna move it so the lake is dead center, and that's a real deep pothole. So I recommend coming up to more on this hillside, come around, and then you can go right straight up these in between these trees right here, and the 420 is right up here on top. Is right up on top of here, and all you have to do is get there and find it, and then you have the 420 in your garage. The other way to get a Tuz 420 is in the Rift, which I don't have unlocked. There is a task in the Rift that you earn one as a reward. And it's basically go get this and winch it out, and bada boom, bada bing, you have a Tuz 420. So technically you can have two Tuz 420s in your garage at one time. And they are definitely OP, but they are fantastic scout rigs for the beginning player. And it is in the base game. It's not a mod or anything like that. It's the way that the developers made it. So I firmly believe in using it. So now we're going over there to that there box. Yeah, it's definitely OP. And then also, once you're over in Tamir, and I think it's in Drowned Lands. Yeah, I think it's in Drowned Lands. There is a truck. I don't remember exactly where it is. Let me here. Let me help you out, Arrow. Here's a website that I use. It's called MapRunner, and it's a website, and they have just so much detail about all the trucks, all the upgrades, all the maps of each of the locations, all broken down. It's a super website. And in Tamir, there is a wonderful truck. A real good opening truck that it's not OP per se, but it definitely will help get the job done. It's called a Tega, and it's on I don't know if it's in the Drowned Lands. Let me just looking at the map here real quick. No, it's not in Drowned Lands. I want to say it was in Drowned Lands, but I'm not seeing it. But there is a truck that you can you just find and unlock, and it's yours, and it's called a Tega, and that one is a really great beginning truck as well. So yeah. All right, we're at Mountain River. I think it is. Yeah, I think it is the Tega 6436. Yeah, it's in the list for Drowned Land on the website. Yes, I think yeah. That is a wonderful truck at the beginning. It'll definitely help you out early on with a lot of the different missions. You can equip a lot of the different machines and stuff to it, the different attachments. This is one of those hidden upgrades that if you didn't have MapRunner, you probably wouldn't find it. It's a raised suspension for the International Lodestar. Just Kristen, welcome in, my friend. So how did the tournament go? Was it nearly as fun as you were thinking it was going to be? And yes, using the term fun. All right, so we got an upgrade there. Probably getting a little low on the fuel, right? Yeah, we're starting to get a little low on the fuel. So let's actually turn that off. Yeah, how much of a cluster was it? Well, we finished 2 hours earlier than last year's first tournament, so that's good. That's good. But herding cats is easier than herding high schoolers. Oh, yeah. I remember those field trip days with my daughter. So we are going to do a high speed, quote unquote high speed, in a tank run down here to get gas. And then we're going to come back up here, and then we'll get this watchtower and this upgrade, and then we will probably head to the next location. But we've got to make it morning. Not a big difference there, but hey, it's now morning. Oh, I probably should have just backed on out, but that's okay. Then you have all the upperclassmen that have forgotten how tournaments work, and then all the freshmen that have never been in a tournament, and all the parents that want to hold their kids' hands the whole day. Oh, so that, you know what that means, don't you, Just Kristen? That means that you definitely need a Laugh or Riot session playing a little Human Fall Flat with Amanda Amazing tonight. Now that's some super deep snow. All right, back to the main road. I want to, but I'm gonna see how my voice is in about a half an hour after not yelling for an hour. Okay, yeah. That's no fun. Okay. So we gotta go. That's why we've been going through the trailer park, trailer store so much. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. No, not even close. Because I'm still... Actually, I'm headed the wrong damn direction, am I? Yeah, I am. I'm going the wrong direction. I actually need to go this way. That's one thing, Arrow. I am directionally challenged. Even with the blue dots, I will still somehow manage to go the wrong damn direction. Nice straight road. Get a little coffee. Stay hydrated, folks, so that Streamlabs doesn't have to remind you. Oh, I am so sorry. I missed Alaskan Supra, my legendary 100 subscriber. Swung in. Welcome in, Alaskan Supra. I apologize. I missed your entrance. Yep. I think that might be what causes mine is whenever I get to shifting the map around from the default, and then I kind of get my directions all confuzzled. I know. I do not know how I do not have the at name curse. I am thankful that I do not have the at name curse. I am knocking on the wood of this here desk right now. Yeah, she snuck in on us both. I just happened to pull up the big chat window there, and I seen her up at the top. Yeah, there's not a button to reset the map back to default position quickly. Nope. You have to rotate it around, and I'm on a mouse and keyboard. A lot of people play with controller, and I have a controller sitting right there. But there's so many different functions and things that I just end up button mashing a little too hard, and so I find it using the mouse and keyboard a little easier. Hence why I'm a little herky-jerky on the driving. Oh, there she is. Yep. Yeah, she just quietly just snuck in on us. She must be wearing her ninja shoes. Just making sure I didn't have to turn there. And this is ice. Unfortunately, you cannot put chains on the 420. So ice is kind of a little bit ice is a little bit rougher on the 420, but you can still make it around with it. She just tends to spin quite a bit more, and she's a little slower, but she still gets it done. So just stick to the kind of the edge of the road where you can get some of that traction. And you're close to the poles for winch points. Don't be afraid to use your winch. That's why it's there. I believe the F750 is an excellent scout that you can put chains on, but until you unlock the 750, which is found in Amundra, and it's the first one, Lake COVID, and that's where you can unlock the F750, but then you have to pretty well get its upgrades and its big motor, which is found in Amundra map. It's pretty well very much a lame duck, the 750, from what I understand. I have not unlocked it yet, but once you get the motor upgrade for the 750 and the various different upgrades to it, then the 750 becomes a really excellent scout. The scout that I used, one second, engageable all-wheel drive, show trucks, the Kodiak. All right, we don't actually have one of those. The scout that I used, we will just go real quick. We'll just run off to Michigan real fast, and I'll show you. Garage. Head to Michigan real quick. So this is the Western Star Twin Steer. You unlock this truck in Island Lakes, Michigan, and this is the one that we're getting the upgrades for to basically build it up. So then the scout that I used was the Con. The Con. I call it my G-Wagon because it kind of looks like a G-Wagon. I used my Con and didn't have any problems whatsoever getting to the 420. And then once I had the 420, then I use it. Let's see here. Can the Con run chains? You cannot put chains on the Con. Because, I used this in order to get out to the 420. Yeah, I've always used the Con so far. It's really good and kind of cheap early. Yep. The Con is an excellent scout. You have to get to level 14 in order to unlock the roof rack. But definitely once you get to level 14, put a roof rack on it, because then you get your repair kits and your extra fuel, because she drinks a lot. I still pull the con out once in a while. She does with the big tires. She and the big motor. She definitely gets the job done as well. But she's pretty tippy, and so I do have the autonomous winch on her that I highly recommend on it, in case you dump it over. But yeah, if you got a con, you can get to the 420 no problem. Back. All right. Then we're gonna come back out here, go this way on the road, head up here. Ah, see, crazy mouse. We'll get up here to this watchtower. Yeah, driving the con without the autonomous winch is pretty well, what are you thinking? And hopefully you're playing on normal mode and not on hard when you do it, because that way then at least you can recover to the garage for no cost. If you're playing on hard mode, running the standard winch, running a con, yeah, you're a better driver than I am. Which, there's a lot of people that are a better driver than I am. But I'm learning. Now I picked, I just bought the game about a couple weeks ago. Steam had it on sale, a fantastic sale, and I just was like, you know what? My good friend RDJ of Laid Back Gaming, he may be lurking in the chat. He started playing it and streaming it, and it looked like a whole lot of fun, and so I picked it up. Normal for sure. Don't want to pay for recovery or fuel. Yeah, see, that's me. I play a somewhat hard mode where if I screw up, I do my absolute best to fix it without doing a recovery, because I feel that's how I can learn how to be a better player. But I also want to have the ability to do that recovery if need be, and not go broke doing it, because I already have a hard enough time with having enough money. All right, so we've got to get across there. Okay, that's how we do it. We go up here, around here, back to our trailer, store, and then out the back here. Then we can go this way and head up this way, because we're headed to Pedro Bay, because that's the gateway to Northport, and I don't see any other outs, so it's only the two of them. And let's just do a quick look. Yep, we have got all the upgrades and all of the watchtowers in this area, so we're headed to Pedro Bay. right, Domino's has got a special deal for me. That's what that little tone in the background was my phone going off. Domino's was sending me a, please order a pizza. Excuse me. Apologize. But Domino's is one of the few pizza places that will deliver a pizza up here to the house. But I think I took that one a little too wide. Interesting little road here. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I've played a little bit. I play... This is my map. But I play Wednesday and Thursday nights with my good friend RDJ of Laid Back Gaming. We play on his map. And so the things, the upgrades and vehicles that we unlock and find, they go to his map and not to my own, unless I'm with him when we unlock an upgrade. I believe that's how that works. So we've been playing up in Amandra and Lake COVID, and that's where we unlocked the F750 and getting all the upgrades. And like last night, I wasn't streaming with him last night. He went and found the big motor for the 750. He pulled it out, and that thing, he had a set of chains on it. He had decked it out, and that thing was awesome looking, and it got it out across the ice. So I look forward to, once I get there, unlocking it and upgrading it. And the 750, actually, once you have it upgraded, you can, or unlocked, you can have up to 4. Oh, see, I outsmarted myself. Didn't follow my blue dots. But once you unlock the 750, you can put 4 sets of rack, vehicle recovery, and extra fuel on the 750. So it holds a absolute ton of fuel and repair parts. So it makes it a fantastic scout for getting in and those missions where you're like, if you repair this truck, you can unlock it. It becomes a fantastic rig for getting in there and repairing those and unlocking those trucks. Thank you so very much, Nate, for the subscription. Thank you so very much. It means a lot. Yeah, 4 is crazy. Yeah, I was kind of watching his stream and was watching, and he put like 3 of them on it, and it was holding like 90 gallons of fuel and like 200 and some. It was just, I was like, wow, that thing is just gonna be a beast. And then he took it out on the ice with the chains, and it was like just getting it real quick. And I was like, wow, that thing's awesome. Pedro Bay. We have not been here yet. So we have 4 watchtowers. All right. So let's see. That's the Mountain River one. So we no longer need that map. And this is Pedro Bay. All right. So bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to be right back. I am going to step to the facilities. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so now let's see. We are on a mission. That mission that we have chosen and accepted is to find an upgrade, which is going to be fun because this here little hooker piece is ice. Solid ice. It's going to be fun. And then got to go down this road here. Come around here. And then we got to go up this curly Q road. up to the top. Because that is the upgrade that we are looking for. The big motor upgrade for our Twin Star. All right. So let's pop back over. Yeah. Yeah, solid ice is, as you see, the Achilles heel of the 420. But I have a feeling, so Island Lake has quite a bit of mud and pretty deep mud. And if you get off the road at all, you pay for it. And so I towed a 4-slot trailer around in the deep mud, and it wasn't a whole lot of fun. It was very slow going. So I was like, okay, how do I deliver drill parts that take 4 slots most efficiently? And that's when I remembered that I had unlocked the twin steer in Island Lake, that map. So they were giving us the truck to make the job easier. So then I got to thinking, well, how about I upgrade it to make it even more easy? And hence what we're doing right now. Oh, Just Kristen's gonna go lurking and twerking, nice, and making some food. What you gonna make? She made a enchilada casserole the other day that just looked awesome. It made me almost want to jump on a plane and fly out there just to have some. Ooh. Well, tonight's dinner is going to be much less involved. Well, make sure that you give High Strung his chicken nuggies. Well, he is getting chicken, but just not in nuggy form. Nice. Um. Wow. This one's rough. Hopefully there's a flat spot enough that I can turn around, because... Oh, ouch. Okay, well, we blew a tire. Tore that suspension completely up. Blew a tire. Owie. That one hurt. And there's no garage here, I think. Okay, there is a service hub. Wow, that hurt. There is a trailer store. All right, well, this could get interesting. But they made this a solid rock, so you couldn't just turn it and go straight up it. They really made this one a whole lot of fun. I'm using that quite liberally. Oh, and then they put a little bit of ice right there. Oh, whew. I love the con, but I'm not sure the con would get up here. I'm not sure what other vehicle other than the Tuz 420 could get up here. But there's the big motor for the twin steer and the cat. Nice. All right, we're going to turn off the motor and we're just going to take a look around here. Such a beautiful game. I live up in real life. I live up on the top of a mountain, and so living these views from the top of a mountain just speak to me, you know. Yes. So much fun on the roads in this game. Yeah. And the term road is used so liberally. Now there's like a weather system thing right there. Now you watch. We're going to wind up having a mission or a task to come up here and fix that thing. And we're going to have to come all the way back up here again. Nice work getting up. I got to head out now, though. So have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Arrow, for swinging in. So good to have you, my friend. Swing by again. Hit that notification bell so you know the next time that I'm streaming. And if you happen to have a channel that you'd like to shout out, go ahead and do a !point channel. If not, we'll hopefully see you again around here soon. Now we get to come down off of this thing. And the fact that there's no garage here to recover to means that if we dump it, we have to recover back to the main area, and we'll have to fight our way all the way back here again. No channel for me, but I'll definitely be sure to stop by again. Alright, thank you so very much. Amazing One, could you send me a note? I'd like to add him as a supporter. Shout out. Oh. Oh. How did I save that? Oh. Thank you so much. Can I get a bunch of hearts in chat for my amazing mods? Amanda Amazing and Just Kristen. Two of the best mods in the business. Just fantastic folks. Can I get a bunch of hearts in chat for them? Okay, so now that bridge is out. We can see that. So we're gonna have to go around. We have to go. Oh, but we made it off the mountain. Haha. And then we come down into here. And yeah. Okay, there is a tanker there. Okay. Okay, blue dot. Show me which way to go. You missed me going up one of the most goat path of a road to the top of a mountain, and living through it. Don't know how. Honestly, truly don't know how. And me singing your praises. And now we are out. We did find the upgrade to the big, we got the big motor for our project truck. And now we are on the hunt for a new truck and a gas station. You are hereby caught up. And I am hereby lost. Where did I put my next blue dot? Oh, I didn't put any blue dots. That's why. Alright, so then I come around here. There's a gas fuel tanker there. And then we are headed. Probably can't get through there. So we're going to go around this way, around here, up here. And there's a truck right there that we can unlock. Don't know if it's any good or not, but it is another vehicle, and vehicles are fantastic to have. Yes, I was thanking my fantastic mods. You two are like some of the best mods in the business, and I thank you and appreciate you both so very much. Not just for being mods, but being really good friends to me. Man Amazing does all the hard work. Yeah, she definitely puts up with me a whole lot more than most. Yay, we found a fuel trailer. Refuel from the trailer to the Tuz. Was there a service? Oh, I can't repair from a service trailer because I don't have a hitch. It's another one of the excuse me, one of the problems of a Tuz is you can't hook on any trailers to it. You can hook on a winch to a trailer and pull it for days, but you can't actually attach to a trailer. And if you have to attach to a service trailer in order to actually use it to actually repair your rig. Oh, hey, there's that truck. Ta-da! Nice. So now we are going to get in said truck. Might roll up the window. It's a little cold out. All right, we're just going to go ahead and we're going to recover that to the garage. Ta-da! Kind of cool looking. Old army style carrier. I bet you it's a real capable rig. So we'll go ahead and we'll retain that. Then we'll head back out. So that's at the garage. So that's in Northport, and we're in Pedro Bay. Get back into our Tuz. We have just earned a new truck. Then we'll come right around here, cross here. And then come down the road here, just about in here. And then we gotta go out here. All right. Looks a little deep there in the middle. Yeah. Those rocks are bouncing us. Oh, that big one right there. Like, what is bouncing us around? Ow. Man, we gotta be more careful. Chicken bacon quesadillas getting in my belly. Nice. Did you put a little bit of barbecue sauce on them? There's a scout rig right there. Since it didn't unlock, that tells me that we're gonna need to fix it or use it in some way or a fashion. Better chipotle sauce. Oh, hadn't thought about that. Yeah, I could see that. Chipotle sauce would be pretty tasty. Okay, why did it put that one out there? I was like, wait a minute, where did the blue dot? The road's right there. Excuse me. Hoping that we can get to this watchtower unlocked, and then we'll head to the service hub. Oh, and Colby Jack cheese. Nom. Nom, 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 nom. I am a cheese fanatic. I love my cheese. I will have cheese with extra cheese with a side of cheese, please. Nice. Because there is a service hub kind of down in this corner. And if we can get to it, then we can repair our rig. But we also got to be able to find it. So it's the ever popular catch-22. You take a chance of doing way more damage before you can find the solution to fix the damage. Angel? I do apologize. Is it Angel or Angle? Wait a minute, there's no N, so it'd be Angel. Welcome in either way. If you wouldn't mind kind of sounding it out for me, because I'm horrible with names and I would love to get it right. Our good friend Great Brandini went for like 3 streams before I actually put my glasses on and actually read that there was an R. I was mispronouncing his username. So I would really like to make sure I got it right. Welcome in, welcome in. Yay, watchtower. So that's like a warehouse where you can get wooden planks. Okay, okay. Does it look like we might be able to slide through those trees? I think we might be able to. Straight ahead. We might be able to slide through those trees. Oh, let's turn off the motor while we figure this out. Because if we can go that route, we can dump us right on out. So we're going to go like this. Haha. I do believe that's eagle in French. Ooh. That's really cool. I am totally on board with that. Yeah. So we're gonna try to sneak through these here trees. Probably gonna be some deeps. Ooh, there's a stump. And we gotta go kind of near it. We're gonna smoke these trees real quick. Hop that stump. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. All right. There we go. Yeah, nope. It had the looks of turning into a big mud spot, but it didn't. So that actually cut a little bit of time off as we're headed towards our next one. All right, we're gonna head down here. Hopefully we can get through there. Doesn't show any problems on the map, but we will see if that's just, once we get there, it'll be like, ta-da! Here's this major obstacle that you cannot get through. You must go around. Alright, steer straight, steering straight, so we can activate the other thing. Come on. Yep. Yep. There be a big pipe laying in the middle of the road. All right. I'm wondering if we can't sneak under it. Nope. Can't sneak under it there. I think. Pretty positive we can maybe sneak under there. All right. Watch your head. Watch your head. The power of the 420. So yeah, this rig is definitely a bit OP, but I love it. Oh, come on. The old keyboard did not register that I had turned the wheels. But there's a watchtower right there. Now where's the blue box? The box is up there. They want us to go this way. Ice skating. Yeah, hit this here watchtower. And that'll open up some some map for us. Oh, there's an upgrade right near us too. This here says it is a service hub. I wonder if it's gonna unlock when we get there or if I have to do something to unlock it. But before we do that, I need to ask a question. Someone. All right, so I think we need to pop out of here, head back to the road, head around, and check this here service station out. Okay. We're gonna... This looks like it will be the least destructive way off of here. Okay. Right. We're gonna go and do a little ice skating. Whee! Ooh. Slick off Camber Road. Slid me right into the guardrail. Okay. Trailer. Okay. That looks like something that we're gonna have to haul somewhere in a future episode. That looks like a whole lot of tipping over, crashing fun. Gonna look forward to that. So then we got this here upgrade. So we got to go back out there, right here, and then right up, straight up to it. All right. We're getting this map knocked out pretty quick. Hopefully we can get it knocked out fairly fast. And then that's probably probably where we'll call it once we finish out this map. Because that'll be pretty well all that we can do in Alaska. Well, I mean, we could do other tasks and stuff like that, but as much fun as it is, you gotta end the stream sometime. But we still got a ways to go. Still got a ways of good fun to be had. Alright, so this here looks like the trail that we're looking for. That there looks like the rig that we're looking for. That looks like a whole lot of deep snow piles that we're not looking for. But hug the trees. So we have some winch points and less snow. And stay out of the middle of the open areas. There we are. We got ourselves a raised suspension for our Royal BM truck. Nice. So then we got to come back out here. Unfortunately, we've got to, I don't think we can break through these trees because that looks pretty solid where the trees are ahead of us. So I think we're going to have to go right back out here, come around here, back across the ice skating rink so we can get through. So then we can follow the road around as we head to this watchtower over here. Actually, I see a path, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna try it. Yeah. Ta-da! I was thinking we might tip on that little off camber. But the amazing one, excuse me, I do apologize. Amanda Amazing is going to be streaming Omnirism. I think that's how you pronounce that. At 5 o'clock today, everyone. Definitely check that out. It's a fun little third-person shooter game that kind of reminds you of the old Spyro in a way, or Crash Bandicoot. It's a whole lot of fun. So yeah, she's going to be streaming that coming up at 5 p.m. tonight Pacific, so that would be about an hour and a half. Yeah, about an hour and a half from now. Keep forgetting that, you know, I say 5 o'clock and it's not 5 o'clock at where in your location possibly. So in about an hour and a half, 5 p.m. East Pacific time. So I have an absolute dead stop, no more stream time at 5 o'clock. All right, so am I not in the box? I'm in the box. Okay. So they're like, okay, that must be the mission that we just picked up. missed it. So we're gonna look to see if maybe we can get to where we need to get to. Oh yeah, it's right there. How did I miss that? Turn around here near the pole, so that way then, if need be, I can winch. Yeah, it's like Spyro, Banjo, Kazooie, and 40 Winks all wrapped up into one in a bright, beautiful package. Okay. I do not want to drive all the way around there just to get to there. Shortcut City. Maybe that's what I should have tagged this episode, Shortcut City, because that's all I've been doing. A lot of this episode is finding shortcuts everywhere I can go. Ta-da! Ooh, upgrade right there. Nice. So double ta-da. Another raised suspension for our A&K. That's the new truck that we just picked up. Very cool. All right, so there's a warehouse loading, lost car delivery, hold down mission, family treasures. All right, so we just gotta go out there, then out that way. Up that way. All right. Okay, why is the camera being silly? Oh, because we're so close to the watchtower. There we are. No, we have one more watchtower. I don't know if we have any more upgrades in this area or not, but we have one more watchtower at least. Security Gaming, welcome in, my friend. We're gonna give it a few seconds and see if Streamlabs does what it's supposed to do, or if I've missed you somehow. Appears. And ladies and gentlemen, security is so close to breaking the 1,000 mark. If you haven't checked him out, check him out, give him a like, give him a subscribe. It would be fantastic to see them get over that 1,000 mark. I mean, last night he was at 996 last night. 1,000 now, and it was me. Yeah. Well, let's see if we can't hit 1,000 in at least 2 or 3, because YouTube's been being silly with their algorithms lately and taking subscribers away for no good reason. And we want to make sure that get you them numbers to where they stay. Recently, Amanda Amazing has hit 200 like 2 or 3 times. It's ridiculous. Huge congrats. Right on. Just Kristen got to be the milestone. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Right on. Thank you all so very much. Thank you, thank you. Security's been a pretty good supporter of the channel for a while now. Yeah. We like to show the support around here. Oh look, we found ourselves an upgrade without a watchtower. Ooh, an advanced special gearbox. 4-hour Tuz. Oh, the banana gets a gearbox upgrade. Oh, and the Azov. Oh, wow. Oh, this is so huge. And our P16. Oh, wow, this is huge. Oh, that is so awesome. You came in at just the perfect time. I think security brought in the luck. We found a huge upgrade for our game. You are lucky, my friend. Have you, I don't remember, security. Have you played this, SnowRunner? I don't remember if you had mentioned if you had or not. I know it hadn't been recently. Nope. You hadn't played it yet. Yeah. Well, it is definitely a whole lot of fun. Though, I just recently picked it up, and Steam had a heck of a sale on it. So it's probably going to be a little bit before they have their next big sale. I love the game. It's a great game, but I'd definitely hold off and wait for the next big sale, which I believe is going to be like in December. December or January, because they're coming out with a new truck pack for the Caterpillar, and so they may have a special deal on the game when that drops. So you might hold off on picking it up until the next sale. All right. That looks like a pretty investigated there map. And that's all of the upgrades. And there's no garage. So there's just stuff, missions to do. I don't even know, what is that up there? Oh, it's a mission to explore Mountain Peak. Little mission. All right, what is this? A hidden tag. Okay. And then we found. Okay, down here. Yep, we did find that one. And then over here, we did find that one. Yep. Found the truck. We got the crazy one at the top of this frickin' hill. And then we got this watchtower now. So yeah. So that's all of the upgrades that we can get to at this point in Alaska. We have to do some missions in order to unlock the part of White Valley, the part of Alaska that is White Valley. So that's all of that. And so we're going to go ahead. We are going to recover. We're going to recover, and we're going to go back to North Point Garage. All right. Then we're going to retain, because we don't want to leave the Taz in Alaska. We're going to go back to Michigan. We're going to go to Smithville Dam. The garage. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We need to go to the garage in Black River. Okay. Because that is where our Twin Star is. And so we've got the big motor that we can install in the Twin Star. We've got a high range gearbox that we can install. We've got... Oh, that's right. That was the other part of the mission that we were going to do today. We were going to go out to Lake COVID and travel up into Imandra in order to get the all-wheel drive. We've got to get that for our Twin Steer. We've got to have that. Okay. Global map. Cola. Oh. And I don't remember if you have to... If there was a special to unlock the tunnel to get into Imandra. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm trying to figure out if I might be able to slide up into Lake COVID really fast in order to get that gearbox or that all-wheel drive set up for that we need for our twin steer. But we have a hard set. Yeah, no. We're gonna have to do that another day. Real world objectives and priorities take precedence. So we're gonna call it here, ladies and gentlemen. I thank you all so very much, all the lurkers, all the chatters, each and every one of you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me on this Saturday afternoonish, per se, whatever time zone you are in. Thank you all so very much for joining me this evening. It's been a whole lot of fun. We got a lot of upgrades unlocked and found. We're still building on our twin steer, but we're getting close to having a beast of a truck. I'm really looking forward to getting this thing out there and actually using it. So, yeah, thank you all so very much. And you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Good night.